Hey guys, I don't know if anybody's here or not, but my camera is still jacked up, so trying to get that squared away. We'll see.
I guess I'm live. I don't know how that happened. What's going on, everybody? I just realized that I'm live. Don't know where Eric is. Don't know how I got here, but I'm here. What is going on? What's up, Joe? What's up, Holly? This is weird. Very weird. I got the link. I clicked it, and I'm live. It's weird. I hope all you guys are staying hydrated. It is hot in here. South Carolina is about probably about 95 to 100 degrees. And I'm not used to it. He's having camera issues. Okay, thank you, Holly. Joe, what's up, Joe? There he is.
Yes, always having camera issues. I don't know that's what's going on. Another day.
I got the link. I clicked on the link, and I went into live, and I was live. I'm like, whoa.
Oh man.
Next to that, it's Leroy. Hey guys.
Nah, man, it's been a little struggle this morning thus far.
I didn't hear from you, and I was like, I'm not gonna push him this morning. I'm gonna let him do his thing. I've been very patient this morning. I waited for my mechanic for a half hour in the 95-degree weather in my van with no AC.
Ooh.
And I'm patient. I think I'm patient.
Hey, working on it,
huh? Yeah. I got some tools last week. Holly's getting into some tools, huh? What'd you get? When you say niche down, she branches out, but she is like niche down. She does like just silverware, and that's like, people say I'm niche down. I'm niche down, but not like that. I feel like she's really niche down.
I'm the opposite of niche down.
Yeah. Eric was sending me estate sale pitches this weekend.
Dude, you don't know how close I came to pulling the trigger on that whole box, but I was like, yeah, that looks like work. I mean, I'm sure I could have figured out what some of it was and all that.
If it's cheap and you can just lot it all up, if you look at it and it's like $2 or $3 each piece, just saying, and you can lot it up and triple your money, sometimes it's worth to take the shot.
Yeah, and I was thinking about if it weren't so daggone heavy. I mean, that was one thing. I was like, man, that chest probably weighed 300 or 400 pounds. with everything that was in it. I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to mess with that. But I mean, like I said, there was definitely money there. I did not ask how much he wanted because I knew if he told me something cheap enough, I would take it. That's why I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Ping G.
I hope everything goes well with your back surgery, if I'm reading this correctly. Stay strong, positive, and speedy recovery.
Yeah, Rosella's been dealing with some stuff for a minute. For sure.
What's going on, Larry?
Larry, I watched right up to you coming on the interview with Jimmy and those guys, and then I passed out last night watching that. So it was like I think I'm right before you on that thing. So I had camera issues on Jimmy's interview as well. It just froze right up. Yep, that was the end of it. That's the last I remember. I remember you coming on screen, and then I was out. My wife was staying up watching the game, so I was sitting there watching YouTube as well, and watching the game a little bit. But I didn't make it all the way through the game.
I didn't either. I tried, and I was just tired. I'm like,
I remember somewhere around a little after, like halftime always gets me on those late games. I'm like,
this series is so good though. Like one team could be up by 15 points, and then 3 minutes later it's tied.
Yeah. I mean, that's been a good series for sure. For sure. I was down at my sister's for the past couple of days, so I'm ready to get back on that.
Your traffic where you are must be amazing right now.
Oh yeah. You know, like people always talk about, and obviously I've been to cities as well, and we're not on the level of a city. But the problem is with us, a lot of the roadways, like going down to where they live in Hatteras, it's 2 lanes.
Yep.
All it takes is one person. One person creates a traffic situation.
When I lived in Martha's Vineyard, they'd all come over on a boat.
Yeah.
So now they're anxious. They don't know where they're going.
Yeah.
And there's one intersection that's a five split intersection.
Right.
You could wait 25 to 40 minutes trying to get through that intersection when the boat comes out. As soon as you would schedule your trip to the grocery store, by what time does the boat come?
Yeah, here, man, as far as the grocery store, people shop like middle of the night and stuff. If you live here, like you shop.
The locals do,
yeah. Because of that very thing. But kind of crazy.
And when I first moved over there, I was commuting every day. So I'd wake up at 4:30. I'd drive an hour and a half to the Cape, and then get on the first ferry over at 5:30. That's an hour and 10-minute drive ride on the boat. I'd get a coffee at the Black Dog, and I'd be at work like maybe half hour early. And then I was like, you guys got to get me a room because I can't do this every day. This is too much. I'm not getting home till 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of it, too. It's like you just spend your time on the road. Hey, AM Pickers, Ping G. Who else did I miss in there? Obviously, we were talking to Holly earlier. Joe Deal's in the house. Good to see it. I don't know if you guys heard me when I popped in. I was like, hey, my camera's not working. I'll be right back. I popped in for like 20 seconds, maybe. Tim was in my car break yesterday, so he said that he probably wouldn't be here today. But it's like understandable.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him last week.
I know, me neither.
He's under some palm tree somewhere having fishing. He don't drink or anything, so he's just like chilling.
Eating, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
After having his having to do the
Wedding
and lose all that weight. He's like, hey, it's done.
Oh, they've been going. Think about it. The house, getting the house situated, and
oh yeah. Yeah, all of the above stressors for sure. Yeah, I gotta do a little cool packing.
Did you go to a yard sale thing last week or the week before? That one that Paul went to? Or do you have one coming up?
Yeah, I got one coming up this weekend.
Okay. Oh, okay.
This weekend we're going to the Highway 301.
Who are you meeting up with?
At this point, Kevin did put it out there that he's definitely going.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to meet up with him. I think Justin and Molly are going out. Alton, used to be addicted to hustle, now addicted to code.
Okay.
To something on Instagram.
Nice.
And I don't know. It sounds like there will be a lot of people there, but I don't really know who all those.
Are you staying? You're staying, right?
Yeah.
One day.
Yeah, I'm kind of. It's kind of one of those things that, like, as of right now, definitely staying Friday night.
Yeah.
In like the Smithfield area, but I don't know yet about Thursday.
Because nobody realizes, like, for you to get off, especially like to get off the island, like, so Friday morning, you're probably leaving at like 4 a.m., right?
No doubt. If I don't go Thursday evening, but I have a little scheduling conflict Thursday evening. I actually have to teach a Bible study at our church, so I'm doing that, and then I'm leaving there, headed to. I told my wife, I said it really depends on how I feel. If she's not going, I guess some of it will depend on how much. Like if I get a chance to take a nap on Thursday. So if I take a nap, I may just go straight on over to.
Can you? I'm not being funny, but I'm being funny. I probably shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna be myself. Can you be like turn the Bible to chapter blah 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 blah, give him a long chapter and take a nap?
Dude, I've got a big section that I'm supposed to cover this week. That's why I was like, yeah.
Turn your Bibles to go to the biggest chapter and then just take a nap.
Yeah. Nah, it's one of those things I'm like, man. Yeah, it's kind of just how the heck am I going to pack that for you? All right. Trying to keep from this watch stuff from moving around.
Oh, son of a gun.
Sorry.
This is why I don't like this crap. I just broke something. Son of a gun. That's why I deal with tools. Tools don't break.
What are you working with over there?
Oh, you don't even want to know, Eric. I'm working with this stuff. Right up Holly's level there.
Yeah, little holiday spreaders.
Yeah.
Is that look?
If you guys haven't realized yet, I have some kind of obsession with Christmas.
Those are the ones that use for the cheese balls.
Yeah. So I was cleaning this one, and I just cracked it. See what I did? I was wiping it, and I just went.
Half price.
No, in the dumpster. Yep, for real. I'm trying to get it all up, and I've been getting this stuff so cheap, and I don't list it all, but some of it I will list. I'm trying to get it all up now, so then when Christmas comes, I can just refresh everything. Because my Christmas sales aren't like everybody else's. Like you guys always get like Christmas, a Christmas push in Q4. I don't get a push in Q4, so I'm just.
I don't really get much either.
No, I'm trying to put a little bit of variety, and I don't really believe in the whole Santa Claus type thing. I'm just saying, just being myself. But it's one of the biggest money making holidays in the world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Kelly. I sell out of all the wrapping paper I have listed, I think I have about 50 rolls of Christmas wrapping paper, and I sell like 2 or 3 a month.
Kelly is right to a degree there. Christmas does sell.
Yeah.
Like I've sold some Christmas stuff, but I don't. Same thing because I don't really have the. Like I think it depends on what you sell whether you get that Q4 push. I've never really seen much difference, to be honest.
I haven't. I really haven't.
But like I don't sell a lot of things that like that because like for so long my inventory has been a lot of parts and stuff. Like things breaking down is no respecter of the time of year. So
or tools. If you need a tool, you need a tool.
It's less about when whatever. Yep.
So just FYI, in case my whole attitude changes by the time we end the show, my van is in the shop. So you know how you feel when your vehicle is in the shop and you're waiting for that phone call.
Yeah.
So if I just change everything changes, guys, it's because I got some news.
Oh man, we'll hope for the best.
Please hope for me, guys. Please pray for me. I pray for myself. I do, but this is one of the things, Eric. What the car thing, I don't do it as much as I should, so I have to expect stuff. But it's just I don't trust mechanics. I really don't.
Man, I definitely feel you on that because I know what it is with the whole. Oh yeah, you got this going on, and it's like when you go to get your car inspected, and there's always something that you're like, "Come on, man." But if you take it to like I've taken mine before to 2 different places, 2 totally different things wrong with it. I was like, wait a minute.
Yep.
Like
I think it's one of the biggest. I think car mechanics are one of the biggest scams out there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why they only charge like $12 or $13 to do an inspection because they're going to find another $150, $200.
Yep. There's a guy next to my mom and dad. He has a garage right next door, and he gets you in at 200, and it doesn't matter what he does. He's making $500 to $600 on you.
Yeah, my brother's a mechanic, so I'm not just like ragging on mechanics, but
no, and I'm not ragging on him.
He tells me the same thing. He tells me the same thing. He's like, "Look, at our shop, we're trying to find something, obviously to make sure you're driving safe, but he's also like, truthfully, that's how we make money is doing the little extra." So, One of those things.
All right, I lost you. I'm back. When you get a chance, Eric, I need your help. I got a little problem.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm just packing.
I got this little John Deere tractor, right?
Yeah.
And for some reason, I can't get this oil filter to fit it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm not sure where it goes.
Tim checking in from the DR.
There he is. Tim, help me get this oil filter to fit this John Deere tractor. It's John Deere, says John Deere, and the tractor says John Deere. So what am I doing wrong? Is there a YouTube video that I can make or something?
Yeah. Service is no bueno.
Oh, it has to be better than Eric's if you're on.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to be in a different.
Said he's off the reservation.
Oh, I'm trying to put myself in a different mode so when I get that phone call.
Well, you're doing the right thing, right? Listing as much as you can.
Yeah.
Hopefully soften the blow a little bit if you can sell a few things.
Mm.
Tim, by the way, you did not hit anything yesterday. First time in a long time for me with you. But no downtowns yesterday. No autos. I didn't even pull an auto yesterday, which is kind of sad. Kind of sad.
That'd be great to do a TikTok on trying to get the oil filter to fit my John Deere tractor and see everybody cut me up on the TikTok.
Yeah. You should show the oil filter first. Look, I got this oil filter. I'm looking for advice of where it goes on the tractor. I just can't seem to find it. And then just hold off and hold the tractor up.
No, just keep holding off. Like, go, those big overalls I got, put the overalls on, get a bunch of wrenches, and then just sit and then do a reaction video.
You should get the model number off that thing, you know what it is, so then you can be like, hey, this is for model whatever.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
That'd be classic.
And then do a reaction video of me reading the comments of them tearing me apart.
Reacting to the reaction.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome.
What's up?
Hold on. I see where we're going here. Hold on.
Leroy's been holding out on you guys.
Hold out.
We're just discussing. Leroy showed this oil filter he has for a John Deere, and then he has a John Deere little mini tractor. So he was talking about going on a TikTok and saying, guys, I need some help putting on this oil filter, have his overalls on and all that kind of stuff. And he's like, I can't figure out where this goes. And then at the very last second, show up the little model tractor. Yeah, you get popped. You're going bananas.
There it is. That's a full cast.
Nah, look. Ta-da. Trifecta.
I see where we're going here.
See, our hats are big boy approved.
Yep.
That's why
Certified.
I've always been a 2-snap guy over the past little while.
Although it should have like some Cheeto residue on the bill or something. What's up, Tim? What's up, Kelly?
OVX hat day.
You guys can guess. I just woke up.
Good.
Hot, and our air conditioner is not keeping up. Man, this house, that's the worst thing about this house. Our air conditioner is not big enough. It runs nonstop, and it's nothing wrong with it. It just runs nonstop on a hot day. And then it freezes up, so it doesn't have a chance to defrost.
Heat index is supposed to be over 100 here today.
It was hot here yesterday. It's hot here today.
The problem with us, when it gets hot here, it's so humid. When you walk outside, you immediately are.
Yeah. It's the worst.
Yeah.
My temperature must be close to yours, Eric, right?
Right, pretty close. I think we're supposed to have a high of 90-some today.
It depends on what.
There's not any wind there. That's the difference.
There's no wind here. It's horrible.
No. Breathing.
Yeah, we've been in the upper 90s. Today's supposed to be a little bit cooler.
Hey, let me ask you guys this. On Instagram, in our group chat, how did we get this background on there?
I thought you did that.
I don't know. If I
like,
did,
look at Eric being all creative, giving us this
I
sound.
don't understand that.
If I did, I do not know how I did it, to be honest.
You know, I don't. The heat doesn't bother me too much, except for when I'm trying to sleep, and that's where the problem is. The air conditioner is not working great, and it's hot at night.
Let me ask you this: do you have a fan in your room?
Yeah.
Other than a ceiling fan?
I actually have a little air conditioner in my room, and I still can't keep it. It's some of the houses in Colorado, like I lived in Arizona where it's hotter, but the air conditioners were bigger. Like they made them big enough for the house. Yeah. Out here, like the second floor on our houses gets so hot.
You're you good? We have snow here. You should be good.
Yeah, I know. That's what I used to work on. I know how air conditioners work. There's nothing wrong with it. I've looked at it. It's just, it's not a big enough capacity. It's not. It's a small.
Big enough. Yeah. Here we go.
There we go. Now we got it all set up.
You forgot to bring your hat today. I don't think I've given you this. Yeah. Have I given you one of these yet, Cernoch?
Huh?
You don't have an OBX hat?
I think so, somewhere.
He sells that
like 2 auctions ago.
Somewhere, I don't know. It's
Hey, I tell you what. One night I forgot and had Kevin's hat sitting up there on my shelf. Dude, I about sold that thing. And it's like, oh, I saw it last right before I went live. I was like, I better pull that down. Somebody will buy it.
What's up, Cernoch?
Oh man, living the dream.
The honeymoon is here. He was in and out a little bit.
I saw that. Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
Wait here, hold on. I got a hat I can wear. I got a good hat. This for the. Here, I'll rock this one today.
Hey,
I'll confuse everybody.
I don't have a hat. I don't think Tim has a hat.
I didn't even know I had this hat. Like, I ordered that stuff off of Whatnot, and it sat in a box for probably 6 days. And I finally got to open. I knew there was toys.
I was trying to. Cernoch, do you have one? Do you have one of the blue hats? I don't remember if I gave you one or not.
I don't know. I don't think so. Let me see.
I was like, oh, look, I got a hat with my toys. Let's go.
They're for wild.
Yeah, I don't have one.
I have to put one in a box for you.
I didn't get one of my hats out to you guys. I'll bring it to the 127.
127.
All I have is stickers, and those are horrible. So
I've been thinking about making stickers. I don't know.
I'm out of stickers, man. I need to get some printed up. I've had people asking me lately.
I want those patches. That's what I want. So
Let me see if I can unhaze my screen. Hold on, let me see. There we go.
That'll do.
That looks better. Look at that. Little microfiber cloth never hurt anybody.
Oh, you didn't use the sandpaper?
No. All right. I did a majority of my packing yesterday. I had a big whatnot sale, and I had a bunch of stuff from the weekend from Sunday on eBay.
Yeah, I think
And then I cut my hand yesterday.
Oh no!
Ooh.
I was opening up a toy for Thatcher, and instead of doing, I couldn't find the scissors, and I was like, "Oh, let me just use this knife." And I'm cutting it, and it cut and went. I was like, "Ah!" And Thatcher's like, "Oh."
Yeah, back in the day, man, when I ran Subway, oh man, I've done that a few times. Like cutting not like the bread open and stick myself, and then you gotta hide it because I was like, dude, I'm not gonna break down the whole thing. Like, yeah, I'll be right back. We kept super glue in the back. You just go back and super glue it up.
Yeah.
Wash everything up.
Yep.
You wear gloves, so I didn't get blood on anything, but it's like, you always knew, like, I'm bleeding. I could feel it.
Yeah.
Why is the reaction to put for me? I mean, I don't know if it's everybody, but the reaction is as soon as I get cut, if it's my hands or my arm, I'm putting it in my mouth. I'm putting my hand in my mouth. I don't know why. It's probably not healthy and safe, but I do it.
Maybe you have a little vampire in your.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that that's my initial reaction.
If I cut my finger, I'm like, oh yeah.
My initial reaction is just more. I'm mad at myself. It didn't really. I mean, it hurt, but it really didn't hurt. Like, oh, I was like, come on, like,
yeah.
I can't believe I just did that. That's now I've got
Yeah, well, like a cut on your hand will ruin your day.
Mm-hmm.
Like it just because it just bothers you all day. Like so that's my initial reaction. Like, dang it, just ruined my day. I cut my finger. Now that's gonna bother me all day.
Exactly. Now I gotta stop everything I'm doing. Go bandage it up.
Yeah. Dude, I did something kind of stupid over the weekend. So one of my little cousins graduated high school, and I used to coach basketball at a little Christian school down here a few years back. So they had it over there. They have like a kind of like a kitchen dining hall place, but it's in their gymnasium. So like him and some of his friends and all those guys, they're like, let's go out. They want to play a little basketball. Well, I'll be honest, like my cousins aren't that good at basketball. So they're like, you want to come out? And I was like, yeah, I ain't doing no running, but I'll come out there. But I'm wearing flip-flops, like I do my summer attire, So I'm like, I can't play in flip-flops because I'll break my neck. Like, so I'm out there playing barefooted. Well, about 3/4 of the way through our game, I realized, like, dude, you're getting a nasty blister on your foot. because the court is like that. It's almost like has that mesh. You remember those plastic squares they used to put down, and it has like cheese grater look to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's going down. So by the time I finish, I've got this super blister right on the ball of my foot. Like I was like, that was pretty dumb. Now all week walking around, I'm like, take a step the wrong way. You're like, oh, that's not too good. Not too good. We did win there. We did win. So there's that. That was one of those old man moments that you're like, dude, why are you out here? Like, what are you doing? You're
Right.
Like, I'm just glad that they weren't that good. So it wasn't like I had to go nuts or anything. Not a whole lot of running had to be involved. You could pretty much raise your hand to them, they'd miss. It's like,
I think I'll get a short nap before the ambulance.
I know.
That's great.
One of my other cousins, he was older than me, came out there like after I'd done sit down. Like I played with the young boys to begin with, and then I sat down. Of course, they're all a lot smaller than me, so you know where I did. I just take them right to the block and be like, "Give me the ball."
Oh man, I like to shoot from the outside when they're small guys.
Yeah.
But I can't. Yeah, I went with my son about a month ago with him and his two friends. I can't move at all. I'm just like, can't move at all.
Usually, my game of choice is horse. Like that's what I'm down with. Hey, I will tell you, I'm pretty sure where we're staying at the 127 has little courts out there.
All right, I'm gonna teach you a lesson or two, Eric,
Yeah.
about how not to play basketball. About
We'll
how
play a mean game of pig. We can play
go
pig because it's not extended that long.
We're gonna play pig.
PIG, yeah.
I think Kevin would win, even though he's little. I think Kevin would.
Hey, they don't have 8-foot goals, man.
He's gonna have to find some of those Reebok pumps for that day.
Hey, if it was like I used to have kids joke me when I coached basketball. They're like, "We know how to beat Mr. Eric." I was like, "How's that?" He's like, "Play full court." I was like, "Yeah."
I won't even see the other half of the court.
Nah, I just choose what side I want to play on.
Playing
Like, do I wanna
offense
play
the whole
offense for a little while, or play defense for a little while, or what?
I'll be like, someone pick up my guy because I'm playing offense. I ain't playing no defense.
When I played pickup, when I started getting out of shape, when I played pickup, I always find one fast guy, and I don't care whether he's going to get or not. I put him on my team because I can rebound and I can pass. I'm like, I just rebound, shoot it down the court. You better make it because I ain't running down there. It's like,
strategize. You got to strategize.
yeah, you just got to be smarter. That's one advantage you have when you're older. You're a little smarter about things than what you were when you're young. Unless you get challenged to go play basketball with young kids, and then you
make mistakes.
Then smart out the window.
Then your knees and the ankles are pain the next day.
Yeah,
dude, I was sore yesterday for sure. The day before and yesterday, I was definitely sore.
What's up, Shay?
Feeling a little better.
Hey, Shay.
I forgot Kelly, the martial arts.
All right.
Leg day in martial arts class. Jeff said he was limping last week, stepped on a branch above the burn pile.
Right?
Thorn from the branch went through his shoe. Ouch. I hate it when that happens. I used to work construction a little bit. Nails, like people leaving nails on boards. Oh, man.
That's one of my famous. You guys have heard my famous fall through the ceiling story, right?
Oh yeah.
I was cleaning out an attic, and I was like, my first job in construction. They had me cleaning out insulation in an attic. Stepped on a nail up there, and I'm all balancing with my foot in a nail, trying to get it out.
I've shot myself with a nail gun before. That was good. Yeah. Leroy, I'm sure you've done that.
No, but my buddy's put a nail through the web of his hand.
Yeah, mine went in like here. And it didn't break the skin. It like went in here and it was like poked out here.
I didn't want to bring it up because I don't like blood and all that stuff, even though I drink my own blood and my last name is Blood. But
that's what the connection is. That's why you're sucking your blood every time you.
But I don't like seeing like people like bleeding or cuts or I don't like that stuff. So I've been very fortunate. I haven't really got hurt like that bad, except for when I had a hole in my leg.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
How did you get the hole in your leg?
So what I did was I was working and I fell in a trench. When I fell in the trench, I scraped up my leg. I didn't get off my foot. I didn't take care of it right away. And 2 days later, it started getting infected and it started rotting from the inside out.
Nice.
That'll do it.
I had a hole in my side once, just like that. After surgery, I got infected.
That's what happened. Yep.
And they had to go in there and it had like an abscess.
Scrape it out. Yep.
I had to take it out, and I had a big, giant hole in my side. They had to put like a wound vac on it and everything. I felt like
I got all that. I got it in my leg.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Fun.
Shay says she had a reseller injury. Like, come on, guys.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I can't even watch that video.
And you know what? Because it comes up inappropriate, right? Like on Instagram or something. The other day, I was like, "Man, what the hell got up here inappropriate?" And then it was her hair and head like covered in blood.
When you got that blonde hair, like my oldest son had blonde hair all as a childhood. And one time he hit his head and busted open, and his blonde hair, he looked like Ric Flair, man. I was like, and so Shay with the blonde hair, just that red sticks out so much.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
I'll spare you guys the scar on my side because it's terrible.
Yeah, I just have a little tiny
awful scar.
You really have to look for it, but there's a tiny where the thing was. The funny thing when I shot myself though is it didn't really bleed because the hole was plugged. Like literally. So I don't know how much some of you guys do or know about construction, but like when you're framing a house, you make these things called T's and corners. So basically you're stacking it to where the walls hit like they should. And so I was making a bunch. Everything down here is on stilts on the beach where we're building. So we're 15 feet in the air. We had built the floor and we're framing the walls on the first floor. So I'm up there shooting the nail. It's crazy. I'd already got another job. Like I was going to work for the bread company. This was like a day off. My boss was like, can you work with me on my day off? Because we're trying to get this house done. So I'm on there. It's on a Wednesday, which was the day off of the bread company, Wednesday and Sunday. So I was like, yeah, fine, I'll go out there. So I'm out there and I'm making T's and corners. He gives me a list, like you need to make all this. I've got my old cut station, the whole thing set up. So I'm sitting there and one of the boards was a little twisted. So I grabbed it to straighten it and then shoot. And I was shooting and double shot. Because remember the old nail guns, like the heavy guys? Like you can double shot real quick with those. And so like I double shot, the first nail went in, the next nail went right in my hand, like right there at the top. So it was one of those things. I'll never forget because it's the week of Easter. I go down to the medical center for them to get the nail out. Because he's like, can you get down the ladder? I was like, yeah. But by the time I got in the van, I can tell you I started to get a little lightheaded because I got like a big framing nail in my hand and I'm like holding it up like this, riding down the road. So we get down there in the medical center. The nurse who's in there, they had somebody come in who broke their leg hard enough to the bone was sticking out. So I'm in the waiting. Like they put me in the room. I'm in the waiting, just waiting. Like, hey, can you guys come and get this out? Or like they're dealing with this guy. I'm laying in there, and she's like, I know it's Easter week, but you don't have to sympathize. Like nailing your hand. I was like, good one. I'm like, you're killing me. Then she pulls this cooler down, right? That is full of nails and gaffs and fish hooks. And she goes, we'll add it to our collection because they have it. It's one of them styrofoam coolers. They have all that stuff stuck in there. I'm sitting there looking at like this monster gaff. I was like, yeah, this could have been way worse. And she goes, this is all the stuff we pull out of people down here. Fun stuff.
That does not sound fun.
Yeah, my boss was pretty much convinced when I talked to him about getting another job. I'd already hurt myself twice on the job. Not super bad, but bad enough it could have been real bad.
Yeah.
Holly, I love your message.
Yeah. If I was using the chop saw and hit my thumbnail, and it cut through the thumbnail, but didn't go into the meat. Thank you, Lord.
I'm gonna stay away from my stories because, like I said, I did construction for 15 years. I've seen a lot of those guys do a lot of crazy things.
Dude, my boss would talk about now this one isn't gross. My boss would talk about back in the day, OSHA didn't really come around and inspect like they used to. So we would build our own scaffolding on the outside of the house. And like I said, you start at 15 feet here. Then you go up to 3 more stories. Like you're talking 30, 40 feet in the air. So he was telling me, he said one time they were up there and he said, we're putting sheathing on the outside of the wall on the second story. So they're about, 25, 30 feet up. And he said, we got the sheathing up there and we're holding it and, pushing against it. And he said, when he shot the first nail, the whole scaffolding started going away from the house.
Oh.
And he's like, man, I was like, well, what'd you do? He said, I rode it too close to the ground. And I jumped off. I was like, oh my God. Thankfully, it is at the beach. So there's sand, like most of the time on those lots where you're building. So he landed in the sand. But the guy forgot to nail it off on the sides. So the whole thing just came down.
I can do a whole show on all the things I went through and seen doing construction.
I'm sure, dude. I'm sure.
This is gross. I didn't see it personally, but I saw the scars. This one kid, he was a carpenter, and he was at his house working on his dirt bike, his motorcycle or dirt bike. He was cutting with the 4-inch grinder, which is one of the worst tools you can possibly get. The grinder got caught in his lace from his hoodie, rode up his face, and just missed his nose, and it just cut him right in here. And he was out of work for almost a year and a half because of all the surgery and stuff he had to get done. And it was crazy because it didn't happen at work, but they really liked him. The kid had a job for the rest of his life because everybody felt bad for him. But he was like a safety trophy. They were like,
this is what not to do.
But I didn't see that. I just, knew him after. But I've seen some. I was the guy that brought the ambulance in. That's all I did.
Yeah, I sliced the tip of my thumb off cutting shakes one time on the side of a house, like with a razor knife, because you would fill all the shakes in like cedar shakes, and then you get to the last one, you got to cut it to fit. So I got my hand against the wall and I'm cutting it, and when it came out, it kind of slivered like that. So then my boss is yelling at me, "Don't get blood on the wall." So he's like, I've got it like all wrapped. It's dead of winter, so I'm up there like looking like the kid off Christmas Story. Anyway, like I was a little thinner back then, but like I was like, man, I'm loaded up, so I'm trying to hold the thing off. I've got it wrapped up in my clothes. Then I'm trying to figure out how I can get off the scaffolding one-handed, all this kind of stuff. because the cedar shakes. If I'd have got blood on that, it would have stained. Because, like, you know, when they're fresh on there, they're so he'd had to tear it off and redo it. There's no way to get it out of that wood. Yep, fun stuff.
And back to reselling.
Always an adventure. Reselling.
I don't know if I should work. Should I work?
Jimmy, I was telling Larry in here earlier, I got to his episode last night and then I fell asleep.
Oh yeah. Okay. That was a fun one to put together. I talked to a lot of people.
Yeah, that's like doing a whole reseller roundtable for 2 months in one episode. That's pretty cool. I found it interesting that most people had kind of this very similar stories about what was going on.
Yep. It's just funny, like Paul Philly Flipper mentioned that, you know, like I fanboyed out with Shad Juice. But like he was the one, like Shad is somebody that I've been watching since day one. Like
Yeah.
and he finds the same kind of stuff I do. And like I learned a lot from watching his
Dude.
videos. I literally did fanboy out when I got to talk to him.
You should you should try to like Shad's I talked to Shad the other day about going and hooking up with him on Thursday.
Yeah, I mean the only thing with me on Thursday is I'm gonna be arriving on Thursday.
Yeah.
But I'm staying a whole nother week up in Ohio.
Oh yeah, definitely go
Like
there.
10. So we're gonna meet up with Shad then.
Yeah. Ready Set Resell, Ben, he's out there too. So is well, I mean, obviously I'd get a John shop if you're there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I can to meet up with. There's Ken right there. We're gonna try to meet up with everybody we can while we're up there. Yeah, Janelle and Frank were in the video from FJ Treasures. That was
like Janelle. Like I see you in here, and I was the other day. I was like, I said, Janelle, I know her. Like, where do I know her? And I was like, I remember those guys come in when I was downstairs talking to Kevin.
Yep.
They were one of the earlier couples that was there that I was like, these guys don't even they're not on YouTube. Like,
that's what I thought was cool to talk to them because now their channel's doing really good. They're doing really good. When they were there, I heard them talking to Lonnie, and you know, I was listening. I was part of that conversation when they were talking about, you know, possibly starting a channel, and I was like, go for it.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool to see that. Like, that definitely was a kind of I know for me, and I didn't talk about it in my part of the interview, but they, you know, that whole idea of doing what you're picking, a lot of those guys that I interviewed initially, that came out of there.
It's true, yep.
So, connections I made while I was there.
Fun. I need to take pictures. I guess I'm gonna go take pictures.
That is one thing that this weekend we're meeting up with somebody. I don't know who's all's going to be there. We'll be at the Highway 301 sale.
Are you going down to the? That's actually not down. That's like west of you, right?
West, yeah. Go west, young man.
Are you going?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I went to that sale last year. I think last year I was one of the few people there. Me and Sean Bargain Resales, he lives pretty much on that sale. So it was, yeah, he's pretty close. This year, I think his daughter graduated high school, so like they're having some kind of party for her on Saturday.
The main thing I've taken away from that new Facebook group is there's no sales like that on the west side of the country. It's all on the east side. Like, there's nothing out here. I think there's one up in Montana or something like that.
Hey, you just need to do the Tennessee picker. Just go around in those neighborhoods and start your own sale.
Right.
Have you heard him talk about that?
No.
Dude, so he printed up flyers for community yard sales in communities that he don't even live in. And went around and passed them out door to door. Hey, in 2 weeks we're having a yard sale out here. Like,
no way. That's so smart.
Oh, yeah. Talk about being at yard sales by yourself and being in the know.
That's a pretty good idea. But I don't know. Like, out here we have to deal with HOAs, so
yeah,
HOAs they
will
take you out. They will send a hitman after
you. But what my buddy does is he goes to the HOAs and he asks them, "Hey, when's your scheduled yard sales?" So they know a month or two in advance before they even post it.
Yeah.
I like that idea though. Like,
yeah, that's what he.
I
forgot where I heard him talking about that. It might have been at that thing. It might have been at the reseller rally. To be honest, that he was talking about that, because I did talk to him for a minute before other people got there. The other funny story I had from the reseller rally was I didn't know who Whitney was. Like, I've seen her in videos, but I didn't put name to face.
Yeah.
So she came up and hugged Kevin when I'm standing there, and she's like, "Hi, I'm Whitney," and I was like, "Oh, okay. Hi, nice to meet you." This kind of stuff. Like, and then John walks in, and she's over there with him, and I was like, "Duh!" I was like, "Okay, now I know who she is."
That's funny.
But,
yep.
All right.
The first YouTuber that I met, a lot of people don't like, so I just leave it alone.
I can tell you the first YouTuber I met. I don't know if he has a lot of fans. Mine is the first YouTuber I met was in Vegas. I met Casey Paris, Rockstar.
Yeah, because you went to the eBay Open, right?
Yeah.
hey, Janelle, yeah, congrats. They hit over the 1K on their channel.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, their channel's doing really good. I mean, it took them less than a year to get to. It took me way longer than a year to get to 1K.
Yeah. That's good.
I think they're right around at a year. I think they were saying, like, because they started after the rally.
I got to 1K and I stopped.
I kind of did too. Now I'm back on board. By the way, I got some good videos coming out, guys. I got some. My last video should be good because it's got that Snorlax in it. Y'all need to go check that out. Share that out because that's a good video. But I got that video game fight I just had. I got that on.
Oh, yeah.
I bought some hats. Those hats.
Oh, yeah.
I bought all those hats. And both of those buys were me just asking questions. Like, they weren't in the sales. Neither one of them.
You know what's wild? Like, thinking back, Jimmy, I remember back in the day where you talk about, like, I don't talk to people like that. Like, I just get
Now I'm not afraid at all.
Yeah. I'm like, man.
That little
you talking about that a long time ago that you were intimidated to talk to people about.
Definitely. I was shy. I mean, I know it doesn't show now at all, but I was super shy when I first went into this. Like I've always been a shy person. I think I'm gonna try to use Ken's saying about the nutshell. Maybe I broke out of my shell and has nothing to do with a nutshell. Me in a nutshell. Ken, help me out here. I broke out of my shell because of YouTube and stuff. So this is me in a nutshell telling you how I broke out of my shell.
In a nutshell.
In a nutshell.
Wow, you guys jumped right in after you got out of the reseller rally, then, like June 14th, because that was
also it's a year today, they got over 1K. I mean, to me, that's doing really good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good for sure.
It took me way over a year to get to 1K.
Well, and too, like, I mean, I don't know, because I'll be honest, I'm not in as many chats as I used to be. Like when I first started, good gosh, like I feel like that's all I did was YouTube for a while.
Yeah,
like, every day, all day, anybody and everybody that was live, had the seagull mentality.
Yeah,
I always think of that seagull. What is it? Nemo on the seagull thing where he's like mine, every one of them,
mine.
I felt like that's how it was in chats with hey, everybody, hey. Like,
I know that's like when I'm trying to do my whatnots and stuff like that. Like,
yeah,
it's so like hard to keep up with like the chat sometimes. It's like,
yeah, if you have a lot of people there, you can't say hi to everybody. So that was never my problem. I never had to worry about that. There was never too many people for me and us.
Yeah, I used to. It's crazy on the Friday Night Live. I used to write people's name down when they came in. Like me and Sam kind of had a thing going that we would like try to make sure one of us, either Sam would catch them in chat and type it in, like, hey, thanks for being here, this kind of thing, or I would try to like, say it by writing everybody down. I used to do it when we first started doing this, and I was like, dude, I gotta get to work. Like, what are you doing?
I know. Right?
And we still try to acknowledge you guys coming in. We obviously appreciate y'all being here.
I forget everybody's name. My problem is,
Me too.
if I can't read your name because my reading's not the best, I skip you. I'll tell you straight up. It's not that I don't like you. It's because your name is too long for me to read.
Dude, whatnot, man. Whatnot, you can't even read. You can't even read some of his names.
And then sometimes you read it and like, what did I just read?
Yeah. I've done that. I've done that one night on mine. You guys know that I'm.
I don't think I'm supposed to say that. Been there, done that. You're like, after I pronounce that out, I just said something very inappropriate.
Yeah.
That's funny stuff.
All right. Here, we'll do our own bolo sesh. I just sold
bolo.
Okay. Roller skates, people. Roller skates.
Check it out.
If you find black, okay, first with roller skates, you want to find black. White, yes, okay. So black high boot roller skates. Now, there's two brands you want to look out for.
All right, I'm looking.
Okay, but there's one brand that makes a lot, and they're flooded on eBay. Is Chicago Skate Company. Now, if your boot is a Chicago Skate Company, no, well, hold on. If your boot's a Chicago Skate Company, it lessens the value because you have different brands of boots, different brands of plates, and different brands of wheels. Okay. So you want to look for, there's two brands you really want to look for in the boot itself. It's Hyde, it's Little Hyde, LYTLEHYDE,
I don't see any.
or Rydell,
Rydell?
RIEDELL. It's not the same like as the helmet people or anything like that, but you want
Mine are
to.
Chicago all the way around.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the Chicago ones still sell. There's just a lot of them, and they're not your like very high priced ones. Okay.
Then I got these wheels.
Yeah, and always put the what kind of wheels you have. So you in your listing you want to put the boot. So yeah, okay, Red Wing. Red Wing is Rydell. Rydell is made in Red Wing, Wisconsin, made in the USA. So that's the boot. Okay, so usually you'll find that like inside. Okay, and then your plate could be something different. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of Chicago. A lot of I mean, there's different ones. So you want to put that Chicago in it, and then the wheels. You listen. There's wood wheels. There's clay wheels. There's urethane wheels. There's all kinds of different wheels. that you can do. But put the boot, the plate, and the wheels in your listing. Okay.
So I got you.
So those, like Ken said, those right there are probably about $60, 50,
Okay.
$60. Okay. This boot right here, this is a little hide. Okay, little hide. This sold for $200.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Dude, I got a pair in the shed I need to go pull out and look at.
Yes.
It's sitting in my death pile.
What's up, sunny Las Vegas?
Sunny.
Yes, we did.
Sunny's
Yeah, we did a
channel
little,
is-
yes, we did skate camp yesterday.
Sunny's channel's got a little influx of subs going on right now.
But if that helps anybody,
That helped me a lot. I always buy them, and I don't know anything about them. I just put them up.
Yeah,
there on eBay.
if it's all Chicago, now here's one that I stay away from is the roller derby ones, because those are like mass produced and
But I bought a pair of Nike roller derby that did really good. They were vintage.
Yeah.
Like probably 80s. They sold fast. I guess brand might help with that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. The boot brand definitely is a make or break too on it. So if you find some of those Rydell's, I've sold them for $350 to $400. So yeah, the black high top boots.
Where is the markings on those? Like I didn't see when you showed that. Like because
Yeah,
I'm guessing because mine the insoles say Chicago on the insoles on the inside. Because mine are Chicago.
Yeah, you'll find it. So where's the other stick? So these had it like this right here,
Yeah. Okay.
like this.
So it's gonna be somewhere on the inside then.
Yeah, it's gonna be on the inside of the boot. Usually on one of like the inside panels right here, because usually they have like the tongue has some kind of foam on it. So
Cool. Good information. I always look at roller skates. I even do good with the newer stuff like the kids would wear at Skate City. I'll buy those and sell them for $50 all day.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, I got a pair of pretty cool skates sitting right here.
Also, if you want to look at not this, but underneath the boot right here, that little thing right here, look right there. I don't know if you can see like the logo right there too.
Okay.
So I have Betty Light styled by Hyde.
Yeah, Betty Little styled by Hyde. Yes, that's what these are. Yeah.
Hey.
So
What do you have? Let me see. What do you have?
Got some good skates.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
The bottom frame is Chicago, and the wheels are Fomac.
Yep. That's a good one. That'll bring some. That should bring some high dollars.
Run it on Whatnot, and I'll come into your Whatnot. I'm just joking.
Hey, they only weigh about 20 pounds, so that's what they've done, dude.
Right? Bye.
Hey, I will tell you, I don't know if you guys watched Dom's interview that he did with the Whatnot guy.
I did not.
They're saying a couple weeks. He said that they're fixing the shipping in a couple weeks. They've had such an outpour of input. People talking about how the shipping was too heavy. I know Kent was in there hanging out.
They're going to change it back?
He said they're going to something better.
Interesting.
Makes me wonder if they're going to start expanding and offering media mail, offering, that kind of stuff. Because I know the record guys, it obviously would crush record guys due to that.
Yeah.
That shipping rate.
And hats.
No, I mean the hats only went up from $1 extra shipping to $1.50. So and then from $4.50 to $5. So it's not really
that one weren't a bad one. And t-shirts and stuff like that.
Yeah,
where it gets me is running that random auction and throwing a table load of stuff out there. That day.
That's why I haven't done shoes or jackets lately because of that.
Yeah. Well, I did a hat auction that went horrific. So I'm gonna just bundle up my hats on eBay and sell them a lot. From that lot I bought, there's the run of the mill ones that aren't worth a ton. I took all the good ones out. They're still not terrible hats. They're just not expensive.
Yeah.
Couldn't even get $2 for them though. And I was doing winner's choice and everything. No.
I think I'm running hats.
Sending you, Eric.
I'm gonna run some hats and tees tonight. I've still got some of those farm hats. Not a ton, but I still have some. I've got some I gotta clean. I gotta run them tomorrow. Run tees tonight, run hats tomorrow, then I can pack accordingly.
If you put the skates in right, they go in a number 7 box, by the way.
How much yours weigh?
10 pounds. Yeah, they're usually around 10 pounds, 10 pounds.
See, I don't know. Something like that might go UPS for me.
Well, yeah, I did calculated shipping, and I put priority mail and UPS as options for people.
So they're obviously not going to California.
Nope, they're going like Indiana, so it's not that far. Yeah, dude, it's funny. So those skates, I got an offer. Well, I was going back and forth with this person, and I had them listed for like $235, and we're going back and forth, and I almost got them to $200, but then someone came in and bought them basically for full price, and then they sent a cancellation request saying, "Oh, I found some somewhere cheaper." So I was like, "Oh man!" And then I looked at their feedback; they only had like 5 feedback, so I was like, "Screw it!" I accepted the offer, relisted them. The person that I was going back and forth with first said, "Hey, would you do 200 for these? Can we make a deal for 200?" I said, "I gotcha." So I made the deal. They paid. Then the other person comes back and goes, "Hey, can you repost those skates? Because I want to get those now." I'm like, "No, you know what? It's too late. It's too late. I might have lost $40 on it, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with that. They already said about cancellation request on that. I'm like, no, we ain't doing that."
Right.
Yeah, I had a guy bought one of those printers that I listed last week, those roll printers or whatever, and then he didn't pay. Like he didn't pay. Then he sends me a message the last day and says, "Hey, would it be all right if I paid on Monday?" I said, "Well, I mean, it's going to cancel." Like, I was like, "What are you going to do?" Like, it's going to cancel. So then he sent me a message he goes, "Hey, why'd you cancel the order?" I was like, "I didn't. eBay did, dude. You can't not pay for 4 days and think it's just going to happen."
That's what I told a guy. He bought a jacket from me, and he's like, "I'll pay later this week." I'm like, "Hey, just let you know, after 4 days, eBay cancels your order if you haven't paid." So we'll see.
He was on that wimpy payment plan, huh? Can I get a hamburger today and pay you on Tuesday?
Right? I did sell this. I sold this for $240.
Oh yeah, that's a display piece.
Yeah, so I already sold the CD player, and then I just sold this. So the front panel is just the only thing that's left out of that.
Nice.
So, that was good.
Kent says you're welcome. Sonny, I didn't get in too much trouble over that. My wife, they had actually already started eating when I got there. So I'm glad you showed me that. I've been meaning to order bubble wrap all weekend and I forgot.
Yeah. I got some. I didn't have some for the longest, and I was like, you know what? I got some.
Eric, when you come up here and you ever go back empty, I'll bring you to my place and you can get the rolls that are as big as your van.
I've never seen that one that Rev got that time for you.
I got 4 of those for $100. I don't know what the price is now. It went up, but it was like $1.50.
Sam's has it on sale for $10.
I don't think I think I'm banned from Sam's though.
Dude, the nearest Sam's to me is 2 hours away. So,
That's not going anywhere.
shake test. $740 square feet for $10. Yep.
I'm gonna go totally nerd on y'all. They are releasing a side-scrolling Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game in 2 days. Shredder's Revenge.
On what?
It's going to be on multiple platforms like PlayStation. I think they'll have it on Switch and everything. It's going to be like the old arcade game.
Will it be on Xbox 360? Because that's what I have.
Maybe not 360. That's a little bit. That's a couple generations ago.
When did the 360 come out? Because I still have that. That's what. Because you know why I had the 360? Because Thatcher plays all the Lego games on it.
Right.
So you can find all the Lego games super cheap, and it's just cartoon Legos. So the graphics
you don't need the.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like crazy graphics or anything like that. So it's like
so they might have it on there because this game is literally going to be like the old, like 16-bit game. Like it's gonna have a little bit better graphics, but nothing crazy.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fun, man. I'm all nerding out and going back to being a teenager with that. 2001. It's vintage.
Wait, that's when the Xbox 360 came out?
I mean, it's the same generation as PS3.
Dang.
Yeah, because...
That's crazy. Hey, it still works, and you can get the games for super cheap, so...
Yep.
Well, my 14-year-old has a gaming computer and all that stuff, so...
Yeah, it seems how these games today that are coming out are way too difficult for me. I'll just go play this side-scrolling.
Right.
I'll show them what's up with that game, though. Ooh, they better watch out. They better watch out.
Because he was playing. What was he playing? Like some game called Monster Hunter, and he was showing me. He's like, "All right, say, Dad, you got," and he's just all like, and the guy's going. I'm like,
that game, Monster Hunter, will literally. You could spend 3 hours fighting the same monster.
I know, so
literally just like 3 hours of attacking.
He did one. It was like literally like 30 minutes, and I'm just sitting there going, okay. I'm like, all right, whatever gets you excited, cool.
Yeah, that actually worked out. My sister is going to Sam's today.
There we go.
I knew they had doctor appointments out of town, so I was like, yeah, that worked. Get same-day delivery. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 30-year anniversary. Yeah.
Take care, Holly. Thank you.
And then I sold these Tony Llama boots. These were easy $100.
Jeez. I gotta find my black shoe polish. These things are a little rough.
I got you right here. I was gonna work on some. Look, I got.
The wheels are like the back part is a little rusty too.
I would just show that in picture.
Leroy's got a wire. If you just hand him over to Leroy, he'll hit him with the wire wheel.
Yeah.
Then hand him down to Cernoch, and he'll hit him with the. You'll be good to go. And then I'll pass him and I'll pass him back up.
Right.
That'd be awesome. I know we joked about it one time about having the reseller compound. me and Leroy were
Leroy's
talking.
muted. I don't know if you know Leroy.
You don't know he's muted.
We didn't joke about it, Eric. We talked about it for about 2 hours in the room.
Yeah,
we were serious
about that thing, man. We're like, dude, how cool would it be to have a compound that'd be like, a few guys that resell come in, you got your stations, all that,
Right.
Yeah. And then if we had that compound, you could just have someone you could hire someone.
Employees.
Just
They live there. You teach them eBay. You feed them everything.
Yeah.
And then we woke up and we continued life.
It'd be like an eBay garden troll. They'd come out like, what listings do you need me to do today?
Igor.
Oh, shoot. That's funny.
All right.
I tell you, it is kind of crazy. Like, so when I had my Subway down here, we had, I hired foreign students that were here for the summer all the time. Like, that was my deal. Was they would come in and do work for me at Subway. So really, I thought about that before with eBay. I was like, dude, I could get a summer intern. Like, I got an extra room at my house. Like, you could just stay here and work. Yeah, you just pay. Like, basically how it works with those guys is you have to guarantee them a certain amount of hours a week at whatever rate, or like a fixed situation. So I was like, You don't have to provide housing, but it's good if you do.
I've always wondered, like you said, let's say you got 4 resellers that are good at what they do together, and they all went in together as a business together. This is nothing I would ever do. It's just always a thought I've had. Like, how successful could they be if they all went in like on everything together? Everything was split 4 ways evenly, and all the work and everything. How successful could they be? Like, if they had a warehouse?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It is interesting to think about. Like, almost like you could almost, like Doyle says, like a job corp or a co-op or that kind of situation where it's like, hey, we're all invested in this thing. I mean, you think about it, if you had, because I mean, obviously you're increasing your resources, both labor and financially. Yeah, I mean, obviously you look at some of these bigger businesses within reselling. I mean, gosh, the guy that always amazes me is Big Boyd Sports Cards on Instagram. If you've ever seen that, dude's doing $3 million 90 days. It's insane. Like, it'd be fun for about 90 days, and the money runs out, and it would suck. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things.
That's why I would want. Like, obviously, it's not something I would ever do. But
yeah,
like, I know money ruins it all. But what if the money's so good that I guess greed could take over, and you want more and more and more.
It would have to be somebody or people you definitely because obviously the part of it with it being less stress is it is all on you. So the only person to really blame is you. I mean, you can blame eBay or you can blame.
Oh, I'm blaming somebody else. It doesn't matter if it's my fault or not. I'm gonna find somebody. Trust me on that.
But you think about it, like even if you just had the space, like say if the 4 of us had this space and we all worked out of that same space, like we've got our own thing going on. But then you could hire somebody to take pictures, or you could hire somebody to, to do.
That's how my thought process was. You would have like. So I would have to disagree with the going all in on it.
Yeah.
Because like that would.
Well, I mean, I would never do it. I'm just curious. It's just a.
But just having it where, like, all right, say us four, we would be all our same separate entities, but we would be collectively paying for the rent
building
and maybe the services part. All right, like a lister or something like that.
Yeah.
Where like well, we could go find our own stuff, but we could all work in this and help and stuff like that. In the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
See, that's why my question would probably never be answered because I would never do it, but I just wonder, like, what if the efforts put together doubled your money? Then you would be all for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just don't know. Like, I'll never know the answer, but I'm always curious.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the things that was interesting in hearing Janelle and Frank talk on your interview is the fact that stuff that he likes to do is what most of us don't like to do. Right. When he says, I like to list, like, how often have you heard that?
I should have stopped the show right there.
You should have just took the mic out and dropped it. You're ahead of the curve. Like most people.
I can't have you making us all look bad here, Frank. All right. So we're going to cut that part out and then tell us how you hate listing.
But it's crazy because we all know, end of the day, that's where you make money, right? It's
I mean, that's where that's the bottleneck in my business.
Yeah. I mean, I would think if people were honest, that's most people. That's what they deal with.
Frank is a unicorn.
Most of us, the one thing, because that'd be the other side of things. If you were in business with other people, you'd all be like the guy that wants to go sourcing. I want to be the sourcer. I don't want to be the guy.
I'm a sourcer myself.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to be the. Because really, for me, that's the fun. I mean, the fun is that. Is finding it. Selling it's fun too, like when it sells. It's the process on both sides of that ain't fun.
Yep.
I mean, I know there's rare people that are like, "Oh, I like to do."
I don't hate listing. It's just I hate finding the time. It's that I want to spend. I like other stuff more. I don't hate listing. It's just I like the other stuff so much more that I don't ever. I'd rather go over there and test video games than list video games.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't hate it. I do enough of it to where I don't hate it. Finding the time is the biggest thing. Like, I should be listing right now, but I gotta take pictures. I think I will eventually before this morning is over.
I'm still packing. I had one whatnot that I didn't get packed over the weekend.
That's a good point. Like, that's why it's hard to find time for listing because it takes a lot of time. Even with everything as streamlined as I feel like I could have it, it still takes a lot of time.
Yeah, and that's true too, depending on what you sell and how quickly it sells. Like for me, most of the time I don't have problems listing things that I know will sell immediately. You know, like if
that's why that stuff makes it to the front of my old death pile all the time. I'm gonna be working on those LPs here soon. I'm just gonna boost my store big time. That's what I like about something like that. When I list all those LPs, that's gonna boost my store so much. I'm gonna have that. Those couple weeks will have some really good sales.
With the records, Jimmy, have you sold records before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't leave them in the sleeve.
Huh?
You don't leave them in the sleeve.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, when I would do records, I would always put like my grading, like the like typical grading, and I would always I would look at it and I would always be like, all right, give it a grade, and go one below it.
I don't know how to grade.
All right, look up like record grading, and they'll get the whole thing, and then just kind of like look at it, see what and always go like maybe one below, because with record guys, dude.
I mean, I've sold records. I've never had an issue, and I never fill out the grading at all. I just leave it blank. And I think I even put in the comments like I'm not a professional grader.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Under promise, over deliver.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
I'll look into that. I'll watch a video because now that I have a bunch of them.
Yeah, it might be worthwhile.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest.
And these are in good shape. I will under promise, but these records are in good shape. Like I've already looked at a couple. They're in really good shape for their age and everything. Everybody's got. See, I actually over deliver and under promise. That's actually I'm gonna get that on a hat. Get it on the back of my stickers.
Maybe I'll just over promise and then never deliver it.
I just like to flip it around. It sounds better.
Dude, when I watched that Trash to Cash the other day, and they were talking about Carrie, like how far out do you have items? He's like, he said, I got stuff out and shipped. It's like, it was a crazy number, like something like 10 days or 15 days. He goes, I have 5-day handling time and it's late. I was like, oh my God.
Bro.
I don't know. I've always done 1-day handling. I've never done anything but 1-day handling. So
of course, on their show, you don't know whether to take them serious or not.
Right.
Is that real life?
Oh, no. You're supposed to take them dead serious and comment about how you take them serious.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's what I've learned from reading the comments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna change my shipping to every other Tuesday.
Where's that on there? Is there an option on there? Not handling time, just every other two. Can I type that in?
Oh yeah, record mailers too. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I got some.
All right, good.
So the last record collection I bought wasn't great. It was okay, and then I put it on Facebook as a bundle, and some guy bought them all. But I had bought the mailers for them for that lot that I bought, and when I started pricing them and they were all not great, they were just okay, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put these on Facebook real quick as a lot, and some guy messaged me right away, and I made good money on it.
Yeah, I actually got record mailers from eBay one time.
That's where I got mine actually. I still have a bunch of them.
I used up my coupon one time on them.
Yep, same here. I'll have to order more eventually because I have more records than I do mailers, but I have enough to get me started.
I tell you what, I use the record mailers for sometimes. I've used them for books, and they work for that too.
Yeah. I've used them for a lot of different things, but I still have. I like the way that you can pick the size.
Yeah, build a box. Kind of like what I'm doing right now. Build a box.
I should go through those records. I haven't priced them all yet. There's some pretty good ones in there.
I saw some decent ones on Whatnot a while back.
I bet you there's one in there that'll surprise me how much it's worth. I gotta look them all up.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some stuff in there that I'm just like, I know that's gotta be worth it. those will probably be getting into those the end of the week this week. Next week I'll get into them. I'll be getting into them video games next week.
I actually bought some games the other day. Found a couple original Nintendos at a sale. Actually, I'll be bringing them in here shortly.
It's been weird around here. Like we've been having community sales like crazy the last couple weekends, and I'm used to not being able to drive up and down the streets because there's so many people out. And it has not been that way the last 3 weeks. Like it's kind of been like dead out there for shoppers, and even people at the sales are being like, yeah, it's been kind of slow. Like there's not a lot of people out here shopping.
Huh.
I mean, the economy, man. People are a little on the nervous side, I believe. I mean, I think, like me and Kevin were talking about it the other day, I know he mentioned in his video about how much stuff is out there like that I'm seeing at places that I'm like, what? I've had 2 or 3 people contact me about their eBay stores. Like, would you be interested in buying my eBay store? I'm always telling them about it.
Okay.
Yeah, local guys, not even like, you know.
I picked up those records after 12. Like they sat there all morning. I picked those up after 12. At a community sale. That usually never happens. Like usually those are gone in the morning.
Yeah.
Do you think there's less people here? Less people reselling? Like, I mean, I know 3 or 4 people that have got out of eBay here locally because of the tax situation.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Right.
You can't afford,
I don't know what to tell them about that, but it's one of those things.
Yep. Just be more. Doesn't cause me any problems, that's for sure. I'll be out there.
Yeah.
When you're slaying on eBay like I am.
Slay, eBay, slay. All right, let's see.
I don't know why I brought that up. I shouldn't bring stuff like that up. I'm gonna go take pictures now.
Nice.
And the chat goes in directions I don't prefer. I'm gonna go take pictures.
All right. Oh, I had two.
Yeah, I think it's like everything, man. Not everybody can do it. Hey, Dave. What's going on?
Oh, let me go see if these. Let me go see. I got to return. So. Right, Dave? Yeah.
And leave stuff for me, he says. Yeah. What is the lost my tape for food. He's fine here. I just have those hats. What do I do with them?
See, Doyle, that's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh, go to the rich communities. Nah, see, I stay out of the rich communities because they're overpricing their stuff now. You gotta go to the. I like to go in the sticks.
Yeah. I'm from the country and I like it that way. Right.
Yo, look at these jackets I picked up. Panhandlers Square Dance Club.
Hey. Gotta love it.
Let's open this box up.
Panhandlers.
Yeah, it's the old. Yes, Doyle. The older folks. That's what I love. Walking up to a yard sale, and you got that 75, 85-year-old dude just sitting there. That's where I'm like, all right, let's go talk to this guy. All right.
Yeah, I actually hit one good sale last week that was like, it's the one that I did talk to Leroy about the tools at. But the guy had, he had a brand new in the box. I know I'm not gonna say that the knob right, but it was a front door knob, like one of the fancy brushed, like brushed nickel or whatever it is. Like it's like $100 door lock. I was like, how much you got on this? He's like $5. I was like, all right, let me see what else you got. So I got that. I got one of those Craig jigs that's like where you make the pocket holes.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, that's pretty good. Wasn't bad. I got that, and I got a Dado saw blade. Like, you know what that is? Like, makes the. They're usually expensive. This is like $30. Talking Leroy, it's Leroy's world. He's not even here to hear me. Yeah, I ended up getting like $400 worth of stuff just for $30.
Dang.
I was like, yeah. But I actually listed all that stuff yesterday, so I don't have it in here to view. Dude, I didn't realize how much the Nintendos have gone up. Again, the original Nintendos prices are back up pretty good.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, like 120 if you have a full set.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Like if you have the whole setup, one game, you can get 120. So I picked up a couple of those. They weren't complete though. They need controllers. But you can still sell them for like 50 to 80, just the unit.
Yeah.
So I think that and a bunch of games. Hey, I gotta grab the shoe boxes real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm just working on shoes. Let's see.
Hey, you put your hats at 8 ounce on whatnot, huh?
I've been doing 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. get it under that get it to that range. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I haven't done one since the shipping change. Well, I sold some hats in my random auction, but I put them all as 8 in there.
If you do 7, it gets it at that like $5 for the first shipping, and then $1.50 for the next.
Gotcha.
Instead of $5.25 and then $2.50. It's that 1 ounce goes up $2.50.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it costs $2.50 for the second. For the second.
Yeah, that makes a lot of difference.
Additional shipping, so it's like
I just do it because then I can put 2 in a shoebox.
Yeah. Well, yes, but
if they're not going to buy it anymore,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I did with my shirts yesterday.
Now, t-shirts, I usually do them at the 4 to 7 ounce rate.
Yeah.
Even though I know that some of those heavier shirts, like when you get in the bigger sizes, you know they're not going to be 7 ounces.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Well, I don't know yet about Father's Day. Usually my kids take me out to eat. That's about what usually happens. All right, let's see.
All right. Let those dry for a little bit.
These guys dip, huh?
What's up?
You must be out getting something to eat or something.
Maybe.
Oh, a few more orders. I just got to print some shipment.
I'm doing some leather lotion on some boots. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. There we go.
What the heck? Dude. Man, there's a lot of people in that thrift category.
Which one?
Thrift and contemporary.
Oh, yeah. There always is.
Right now, there's 8 shows going. One person has 213 people. Everybody else has
Who has 213 people?
empty hanger.
Oh.
Never heard of them.
And this one's starting at 6.
Oh, I know who that. Yes, I know who that is.
All right, this one's running. Adidas, really cool print, 2XL.
Ooh,
Men's 2XL.
so you're getting $6 for that.
Let me see.
You want a Pink Floyd hat? $1. Man, they're doing a giveaway in that other one. Tees. Come to my first live men's t-shirt, NASCAR. What? He sold one shirt thus far.
Hello, Phoenix. You wanna see another shirt? Just let me know.
Oh, it's a lady. It says NASCAR. I don't even see. Ooh, I wonder if that's a real for Space Jam. Dude, she got a Space Jam shirt in here.
Right now, I'm
No
on
tag.
black. Another.
I got distracted. I was supposed to be printing labels. Only 3 people in that room. $20 start there. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm printing card break labels. I broke at my sister's yesterday. We stayed the night down there. And,
Yeah.
So I packed everything, but I wasn't able to do any labels. I wish you could bulk print labels though, instead of going through each one.
I thought there was an option for that.
You can bulk create them. I haven't seen that where you can print them all at one time. That's I'm missing it. Yeah, you can create them all at one time. All right.
Way better.
Man, there's a lot of people with kids clothing. I didn't even know that was really a thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if they get any money for this.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
No.
This is size 12. This is just a
$2-3. Of course, that may just be some money. Only the strong survive. They're flooding the system. That's what Kent says. Like the Hunger Games. We volunteer as tribute. There's a person shopping at thrift on Whatnot, and you can buy what she finds. That's an interesting concept. Talk about the quick flip, huh? One of the quick flip.
Jimmy, you taking pictures?
Yeah, I got some stuff to list now. So I'm gonna list.
Empty hanger. Oh, that's who I was just watching.
I'm gonna tell you guys what I did with my old inventory. Because I put it on 50% off on eBay. And that's been working great.
There you go.
That's what I'm gonna do with my older inventory moving forward.
Can't hurt, you know what I'm saying? Blow it out.
All right, let's do it.
Can't set the minuses, they see what you pay. Not necessarily, depending on your thrift, I guess. I know others have gotten to the place you can't buy a t-shirt for less than $4 unless it's at Goodwill. Goodwill, you can go in the bins and they still are like $2. But they don't have a normal bins. It's just like these wooden tables. They have like 4 of them in there.
Yeah.
Like t-shirts, underwear, ties, stuff like that in there. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting concept there. I wonder what kind of thrift stores letting her buy with that. I would think if the people there figured it out, they'd be like, we're just going to do that. We'll just do that ourselves. Cut you out of the mix. the sports cards were doing nuts. I've sold cards out of Walmart before. I would list them while I'm waiting in line. When I was flipping the whole boxes, just list them in line.
I still have never found any good. And I'm not timing anything, but every time I go into Walmart or Target, I look. I've never seen cards in a store ever.
Dude, it's almost ridiculous how much I have in mind now. Of course, it's not the primo stuff. Like, I'll hit the primo stuff occasionally.
I've seen cards, but yeah, I've never seen the primo stuff.
Yeah, I know the schedule, so like, if they have it, if they're stocking it, I can get some of it. We have the card Nazi that stands there. No soap for you, that kind of stuff.
Oh, I lie. I was there one time at a Target when I was 58th in line to take a number, and I was like, you know what? And there's an estate sale down the road. I'm gonna go to that instead of waiting in line with 58 people in front of me.
Yeah, that's a little excessive.
Oh,
back in the day, man, when Rev and those guys were finding all the panini stuff. Yeah, I hit Prism a couple times, and I did that. I sold them. Essentially, you'd almost triple up.
Yeah,
on those things. Yep. One year, Colton told me about that pooping flamingo for Christmas, and I found that in a couple Walmarts and listed it while I was in there. And I didn't sell out, but I did sell a couple of them.
Oh, you sold out. Bad joke.
I sold out like within the next day or two, but like there was some that would sell when you were sitting right there in the store. This to me was like, man, instant return on your money. That's pretty good.
Yeah. If I wouldn't have opened them, I would have just.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I did open a few, and I kind of was like, I didn't really hit anything, so I backed off that deal. Be like, let's just sell them. Get your money. So those take the money and run.
See, here's another one I'm working on right here. This is a hide with the Gloria Nord Cleveland Skate Company plate with Ray Bestos clay wheels.
All right, Kim.
Good to see you, buddy. I showed a lot of people buying this auction. wonder if that person has a following that's doing that empty hanger person.
Yes, they do.
That's why they're killing it today.
YouTube following.
YouTube. Figure they must have something if they get people to buy it right out of the thrift. I could do that at my buddy's thrift store if I wanted to. He wouldn't care. All right, let's see. Here's this dude.
What was the name of that person on whatnot right now?
Empty hanger.
Empty. Tell me what I heard. This thing's all scuffed up.
Oh yeah, Mom. Should be a good time. Still working on logistics. I'm not sure yet. I don't know whether I'm gonna leave super early Friday morning or late Thursday night. It would probably depend on how my Thursday goes, to be honest.
Oh, snap. Found this in a grab bag. Should get $40 for it.
Dude, I think I had that one time.
If it was in better condition, I'd get closer to 70, but this one's got lots of scuffs and stuff. So I'm going to ask 40. That's what's up. Go, go, Power Rangers.
My print was due.
Right.
Where did that go? Wake my son up. Sleeping too late.
All right, I'm working on these other roller skates. The only issue was the laces were all messed up like that.
Yeah, I don't have any laces for mine.
See? But you can go on Amazon and buy these little plastic things.
Oh,
And
yeah?
you basically hit them with the heat gun. It shrinks up and makes a little aglet for it.
Gotcha. I read you. Big bear, big bear. Tommy said there's a video if you show yourself shuffling in skates, they sell way faster. He said, let's go outside.
I'm not trying to hurt myself today.
That's fine. Tommy, if you want to go outside, we'll pop you on live stream if you want.
Yeah, right?
If you want to throw up a little demo. Oh, my goodness. You're outside the hospital. To save the drive time. I couldn't tell you last time I roller skated. It's been a minute. I used to back in the day, though. Wear them to the mission. Probably where he got them from.
These, I don't know. Where did I get these from? I might have, seriously.
Oh, Doyle said he retired from roller derby 5 years ago. Or she, Doyle Warehouse. Go this summer, skate with skateboards at the park. There you go. Walk there, then skate in the parking lot. No gas required. So you have to pick up later on your calf.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hurt myself. I'm good.
When you've reached the age in your life where you don't give in to peer pressure anymore.
Nope.
Kelly says she learned to skate on the hills in Pennsylvania. Take you to the top and say good luck. Me. Sonny says when you reach the age in life as a reseller, and remember you don't have company insurance, changes decisions you make. The only peer pressure you give into is buying hats.
Right? There you go. That looks good.
Usually he puts that pressure out there. There you go. When Cernoch screaming at your video, buy them all, buy them all. What are you doing?
Right?
Stop playing around.
I'll be like Jimmy. Let me just pass over this Mack Trucks hat here. That one's nothing.
Yeah.
What's bad is when you watch people look through it. They look through it. Yeah.
There was a G.I. Joe at that sale that I sold for like $180.
Nice.
In one of the bags of action figures that I bought.
All right. I'll be right back.
I don't know what that noise is.
See that right there?
What is that?
The battery cover. $30. It's for that Rob the Robot. OEM, $30 all day, every day. Maybe even more.
Because that's the first part that breaks, huh?
Yeah. So I bought 2 of those robots. The first one I sold for $200. The second one doesn't work, and it's missing some part, so I'm parting it out. When in doubt, part it out. I don't know who to give credit to for that, but I'm gonna sell that, and then I'm selling. He didn't have any other parts, like he didn't have any of the claws or anything, so I'm parting that sucker out.
All right. Tell you what, little leather lotion. I don't know if y'all heard this already. Little leather lotion on some, used boots goes a long way.
The old leather lotion, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Jason Byers asked if you ever use saddle wax on leather boots.
I mean, yeah, it's. I don't want to say it's all the same thing, but. Hand lotion. Yeah, like saddle wax or like. I mean, any kind of. That stuff's a little bit, I mean, it works. I just go for a little bit easier. Little spray and white. That's all it is.
Leroy's probably at lunch. He's just watching his warehouse.
I mean, it all depends on how you want to, use it. Some people like, washing their hats in a dishwasher. You know what I'm saying? Who am I to say anything about that, I just throw them in the washing machine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Heard, noted.
That must have been the hat gurus.
Yes.
That was Patreon level. Sure, why not? All right, let me find something.
Yep. Hey, and also reserve your tickets now. Cat Camp 2028 coming soon. Yeah, I put these roller skates off for like a whole year. Like, what are you doing? List them. Let's go. I just had a few things to finish up on them and be ready to list.
Nice. Nice. Everybody gets one piece of rice. There's some stuff out of the car. I'll be back.
Let's see. All right. All right, those look pretty good.
Let's
This came out pretty good.
yeah.
See, these are weird right here. Look. So these are a Betty Hyde or Betty Little styled by Hyde boot with the roller derby plate with wooden Chicago wheels.
Where did you come across all these roller skates?
I've hoarded them for a while.
Oh, so he's car stereos galore. I bought all these at an auction together. All right. All right.
Rocky.
Oh, yeah. I bought this lot of radios for $15. This one's $85. Very nice. Yeah, I don't normally mess with it too much, but sometimes you get in a situation where
All right, those came out pretty good. Show them off to y'all.
skate or do you ever replace this for those things? They're bad.
The what?
You ever replace the laces?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to order some laces. My laces were completely dry rot. Like I just, they came off in my hand.
What's up, Len? 5280. What up?
I did pick me up another one of these. Best brush ever.
My buddy Ken, he bought one of those and sent it to me. Because you know he's got all those hats. He's like, yeah.
Yep. All right, come on, eBay. eBay sales.
Right? It's been slow, hasn't it?
Well, I had a pretty last couple of days have been pretty good. Y'all might get to see me roller skate.
What? Leroy's.
But it's got to be done right, though. We got to put it on I got to put it on socks.
Oh, yeah. I've got a brand new pair of roller skates. Janelle's asking if you have the disco ball and the outfit on standby.
I got the socks. You'll love the socks.
Rainbow tutu for sure. Uh-oh. He's about to break out Burn, Disco Inferno. Yo. This radio is pretty nice. Oh yeah, hokey pokey. We get some bubble wrap strapped on.
We're gonna see.
Work on that American bubble boy.
See if we can stand up though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Dude, you're a lot taller now. Like what?
I know, right? Look, but look. I got the.
Hey.
All right. I don't have a lot to go in here.
Nah.
These are pretty good. These are the ones with the wide. Look, you go. How they work.
Tested and approved.
Right?
Not much room to get the brake check going though.
No. They're pretty new, so I don't want to mess them up. They're like an Amazon return. So
Makes work 30% faster, Michelle. So.
all right, you can take me off the big screen. I'm not gonna take these off. I would literally kill myself trying to skate around with those.
Laura says no 9-1 needed this time. Thanks for being
Right? It looked like someone like skated in them like literally like once. So I'm just gonna wipe them down and tie them up and list them.
Yeah. There you go.
Thought I could bring a little excitement since I'm being so boring over here.
Man, I think I'm gonna order these knobs for this. This stereo restored. It's pretty good money. Obviously, I need to check the power.
It's missing knobs.
Yeah. Like 3 of them, 4 of them. So somebody sold this refurbished or pre-owned. Refurbished around $200.
Sure.
So it's a Delco for like Yukon suburban kind of situation.
Huh.
So, someone sold one pre-owned for $249. Knobs are $10.
Buy them.
Yeah, I just got to make sure I can get power to it. And make sure. But it's got one of those funky harnesses, right? So. Let's see if anybody sold it at parts. So worst case scenario.
Sorry, Larry, I don't have my YouTube page open. I'll open here in a second. Check that out.
I have a lot code. Goodness.
What?
All right. I think I may get the knobs. $10. What's somebody sold one with all right, knobs are on the way. $10. Calculated risk.
much you pay for that jacket, Larry? It's pretty nice. Vintage satin St. Louis blues, 1991. Locker line, made in the USA. Got the big hit on the back. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Now I have to go check out your house.
$10. Paid $10. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
$10, not bad.
OG Nintendo. I tell you about cleaning one of these one time like an idiot because I clean all electronics usually with alcohol. Do not do it with these because this right here comes right off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My biggest mistake with something like that is an old Marantz stereo that had like the gold color to it.
Yeah.
Hit that with alcohol, right off.
Yeah, that's what happened with that. Man.
Right off. That was a long time ago.
I was like, man, you gotta be kidding me.
Like, no.
Yeah, it's weird too because I was like, why is that smeared? And then I wiped it again and I was like, oh, it's gone. Like, it's like, why is it smeared? Because you touched it the first time, you moron.
Always keep another clean. Like I just keep a bottle of like water with a sprue, and sometimes I'll put some soap in it.
Yeah.
Soap and water does wonders too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not being that guy that's telling you that I know better because I don't, because I made the same mistake.
Yeah, I was like, man, that thing like came off quick too. Like never really, like I didn't put no elbow grease on it. That's for sure. I was just like, yeah,
That's funny.
What's going on here? Yeah, they're temperamental for sure. Flat air conditioner works too. Dude, this thing's got a bunch of junk and these little grates on the top of it. I guess. Yeah, I've started doing that now. Like as far as always apply to the rag, not to the unit, because that can create problems. For sure.
I always find that my favorite thrift, I always find these made in the USA JanSports over there now. Oh, for super cheap too.
Nice.
I've probably found 5 over there now.
What do they sell for? Like 20?
35.
Nice.
Sometimes higher, depending on
Content. Do they sell better with if they're like some kind of something on it?
Yeah, I mean, you want to look for the canvas and then the leather on the bottom, and then you obviously want the made in the USA on the patch. They sell good. One time I found one at an estate sale, new in the box, made in the USA with that. Man, that one sold for a lot.
Yep, Larry, it's definitely better to learn from the mistakes of others. The only saving grace I had is I had a few units of those. So I had one that weren't working and I traded the door out. But really, these things not working there if you want to take the time. I don't think they're too difficult. You trade that pin bar or whatever it is. Yeah. The great thing about these is they're not yellow. Yeah, they must not play very well.
Yeah, that's always good.
Here's some stuff you'd appreciate, Jimmy.
Oh,
little packs of like mini tools.
what is it? Key ring? Oh, Joe.
Monopoly. All kinds of little cool ones. Some of them throwback. Little light bright action. Look at it.
Yank my finger?
Yep.
What?
Little Rocky and Bullwinkle action. Battleship. Battleship keychain. In this whole game. Cutie.
Easy. Yeah.
More like little mini gumball. Those things are tasty. The old Magic 8 ball. Scrabble. The game of life.
Leroy!
Mousetrap.
I've been here the whole time.
Tree stair. Is there more? Oh yeah. Checker.
Eric had me on mute.
How about a little Cubby Pez? I don't know if those things were worth anything, but there was a pile of them, so no worse comes to worse. You ready, man? There's the old zapper. Ghosts and Goblins for the NES. Spy Hunter. Tetris 2. Tetris 1. Life Force. I don't think I've ever heard of Life Force.
Life Force for the NES.
Yeah, have you ever seen that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Plus,
All right. I just sold a Ric Flair shirt on Grailed.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah. So let's get that shipped out right now.
I can never like that game.
Turtle Power. Look at this old football game.
10-yard fight. That was the worst.
10 yards at a time. Damn it. Yeah, that ain't even Techno Bowl stuff.
Like, I think that wasn't that a game where when you moved to the right, your whole team moved to the right, and when you moved to the left, your whole team moved to the left. Like everybody moved in the same direction as you, if I remember correctly.
I got a text back from the. That must be an online only deal, Kent. Because in store it is $14.28 for 240 feet.
Almost done listing all this stuff.
That's a nice easy sale when you know where it's where it is and you know where it's going and label already ready. Boom, let's go.
Yes, it's definitely cheaper than.
Hey, Cernoch,
Yo,
you know that yellow Echo jacket I showed you?
yeah.
It didn't last 5 hours.
Why? What happened?
It sold.
Really?
Yeah, I priced it too low.
Oh man.
I priced it at 50,
And it boom went.
and it was gone. Yeah.
What did you pick it up for?
It was mine since I was a kid. I bought it in the 90s.
That's crazy.
And I sold that rain jacket too, the big fisherman one.
I've sold nothing today. We'll see.
So, Eric, we had that big long conversation this morning about the mechanic, and my silly butt goes and puts 2 cars into the mechanic today, so I can get heartbroken twice or get scared twice. I don't listen to myself. My van was good. He fixed it. It didn't cost more than what he gave me for an estimate. Then I sent in my other van, and now he wants to see me. Usually when I want to see you, that's not too good. But he says it's not as bad as it's not that bad, he said.
Mm.
Come on.
Oh, well. I had to go get some replacement laces for these Kobe's.
Oh, man.
Oh no, Kent, you are, bro. I talked to him yesterday. They were like, yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to put you on that list.
And they for Kent not caring about whatnot, he sure does like to talk about it a lot. I see him in all the chats.
I'm gonna make that phone call. Slow his store down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit.
Need to throttle him a little bit.
You think he's getting the fever? Is that what it is? Is Kent getting the whatnot fever?
Nah. I think he's just looking for ammunition.
No.
I mean, he does have secret plush shares. He just don't tell anybody. Like,
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I think that plush sale that Cernoch had with his son was really for Kent, but they just said, "Well, tell him," but it was a cover-up.
Yeah. Market research.
Oh, that's why those 8 trash bags came to my door that one day.
You thought that was the ex-girlfriend.
Okay. Now,
Roman, let's see, man. Roman said he just went to Tommy's eBay and bought all his shoes so he could return them. Wonder if any of these are worth listing individually. Ghost and Goblins. Well, some nice little cartridge only 24 free ships. All right, so Ghost and Goblins would be like this too.
Am I loud, guys?
Yeah.
You were loud when you asked if you're loud, but you're not loud.
Right?
I might start sleeping there. If
Not
you
loud.
James has become the new auction professor for complaining the sky's falling. Oh, yeah, man.
Who's
I don't know who that is.
I don't know. I don't know who James is. I mean that.
Larry says you can buy his inventory, Roman. Friend discount. All right, Spy Hunters on the fence, $10. The world's worst football game. Let's see. What do you think?
Urban Picker.
$6.50 you out. Boring Reese. AKA James.
You gotta have a theory for everything. Now, if the barometric pressure is at 32, and my I'm only at $100 at noon, then that means eBay's up to something.
Yes, that's facts. Actually, verified.
Verified, yes, facts, verified. Snopes verified.
Jimmy.
Huh.
Before, after.
Jeez.
Good work, man. Good work.
He's doing magic over there. He's got a little magic boots in his shop.
We're gonna do tool camp. Tool camp is gonna be with Hat Camp. When and was it 2028? You said, Cernoch?
Yeah, 2028.
Nice.
Selling tickets now.
Do you wear a mask when you're doing that, or are you just kind of breathing all that rust right? I'm just curious. Not that I wouldn't either. I'm just curious.
I'm not answering you. How's that?
You don't
It
have
depends.
to. You don't have to.
If he doesn't do this.
Look, I made Cernoch start coughing.
I know, right?
He's breathing the dust in. He's downwind from Leroy. Like
Yeah.
he's downwind from Leroy.
He's below him, so all the
Yeah.
rust is just
Yeah.
falling down.
Leroy, you having a problem? You have a mask on? No, but Cernoch needs one.
He's catching
All
all
that
that.
rust is just falling.
Yeah, I didn't even know that guy. I mean, I've heard that name, but I don't pay attention.
Yeah, I've never even heard it.
I really don't watch it near what I used to. All right, let's see if Life Force is worth anything. Life Force. Life Force, a little sleeper.
I have to read that again, Tom. But my theory is when you list 200 a day because you have help, then all of a sudden you only list $5 a day.
Makes sense, huh? What is that strange word, help, when you have help? Dude, these listens always cut me up, man. Does it help to sell the video games like this? Maybe if I was wearing a tank top.
Yes.
There's definitely a turtle listing. Just like that.
I'm not gonna lie, Tom. I still didn't quite understand it. I'm not totally paying attention, but I'm gonna read it one more time.
His sales basically dipped because now you don't have help. He's not listing it near as much, like a half or to a quarter. If you don't list it, it won't sell.
Gotcha.
If you list less of it, you will sell less of it.
Momentum shift. I got it.
Oh, man. I'm in a dilemma right now.
Dilemma?
Yeah. Thinking about just taking out the video game to my guy and letting him pay me half of what he's selling it for, because he sells everything way over market. The video game store on the beach is getting super mad money for consoles right now. He sold an Atari in there for over $100.
I don't know though, man. I don't know. I love listing video games. It always boosts my sales and my store. Like I love listing. So good activity for the store. IMO, in my opinion.
Well, I tried putting these laces on these Kobe's and I hate it.
Like I think I discussed it. Like I'm not one of these people that video games is all I look for, but I love finding them just because of the boost to give my store.
Sell them quickly.
Traffic flowing and everything about it. I think they're good in your store. That's just
all right, Jimmy. I'm going to take your advice. You sealed it for me. I'll shoot a YouTube video. If it doesn't go correctly, I'm going to get on there and whine about it.
Blame the guy in the OBX hat.
I listened to Jimmy. He was wearing my hat. So I was like, man, he's got it in there somewhere.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. I wonder if these little games are worth anything. I thought these would.
You know what? That's something I would lot up. I mean, make a lot of each. Put each one in there, I don't know how many you have, but put one of each in each lot.
There's only one yank my finger.
So then the next lot will be minus that, right? That's how I would do it. So you'd have 2 different lots. And then I actually did that with some stickers that I have. I got these, man, I bought this a bunch of stickers off of in a grab bag. And like the first lot has 5, and I have like 5 sets of that. And then the next lot only has 4, and I have like 20 lots of that. So whenever I sell a lot of 5, I'll grab the 5 packages, and then
Check this out. So here's the Kobe, and I was looking for laces because all of them have the flat laces. Picked up this vintage pair of green laces. Look at that.
nice.
Look how close that's going to be.
It's a match.
Yeah, that's going to look good. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
You are the father.
And they're the perfect length too. Oh yeah, it's gonna look awesome.
You're cracking on your TV tray, Cernoch.
What TV tray? my setup right here. Got the table, got the water, got the spray, got the.
Oh, that just went dark. What more do you need?
Keep it simple.
It looks like a kindergarten classroom. Hey, you can get one too on Cernoch's Patreon if you would like. He can set you up with everything you need.
Hey, we're just keeping it simple, keeping it good, good atmosphere. Well, hey, it's listing or loafing, and I'm gonna be working.
Tim is not here, so we all have to behave.
No car shots today.
I didn't want to do a car shot, so I did the still cam for 2 hours.
Roman says he's got the same thing, but he's got a portable oven on a table so he can make burgers with a condiment station.
Now, do you do loop, swoop, and all that with the laces?
No, I just do the traditional way.
You do the bunny ears, and you go around the tree and through the hole.
Oh no! I like to tuck my laces.
Oh, okay.
It's all about tucking them.
Tuck and roll.
Yeah. I lace them up like normal, but then you tuck them.
I think you guys are gonna be gone when I come back, so I gotta sign off.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Leroy.
Good luck at the shop, buddy.
Yeah, take 2.
Take 2.
See ya.
Oh man, hungry man. Nothing like some shoe leather Salisbury steak, right?
That sounds very steak. But I have a funny story about that. And so, as a dad, sometimes you're like, oh, what am I gonna cook for the kids? And like that was like one of the last long time ago. It was like probably a couple years ago. Last thing I had kind of in the freezer. And I'm like, oh, you know what? We're gonna have some Salisbury steak. And Dylan was like, okay. And then I made it, and Thatcher's like, Dad, this is the best steak ever, because he's never had like real steak.
Yeah.
Dad, this steak's delicious.
All right.
Number 1 dad.
Dude, my parents, man, when I was a kid, we used to eat liver and onions sometimes. I thought that was steak, dude. I thought that was what that was. And then I went somewhere and had actual steak, and I was like, wait a minute.
Wait, yeah, hold up.
This ain't what I've been eating. like, what is this? Got something different going on.
Right?
Steakish. Yeah.
So here, Leroy's gone. I forgot. so look how the green like goes perfect with them.
That's nice, man.
When you say that they go with it,
Oh yeah.
and then I do the lace tuck. Then you know what I'm saying?
Real close to the webbing, that's for sure. Real close.
Yeah, I know. It's. If you didn't know what laces he came with, you'd be like, yeah, that's what they came with.
Custom.
Yes.
Now we call a seller refurbished. Custom jobs. Yeah, Larry, when I was a kid, there was no declining. Declining wasn't an option.
Yeah, right? Okay, I'm a moron. I gotta do this all over again.
What'd you do?
I missed the hole down here.
Nice.
Rookie. Not playing.
Such a rookie move.
Who's this guy?
Oh, this
I
guy.
was so excited about the green matching. I didn't.
Got ahead of yourself. Got ahead of yourself. Huh?
I did.
One hole exactly ahead of.
Yeah, the bottom ones. I gotta undo the whole thing.
Wait. I didn't know what we were talking about in the chat. Larry livers are good. Roman eats Larry livers.
Beyond beef.
Larry.
Ooh, bonus cartridge in the second unit.
Oh, God.
Love it. Love it.
Yo, that Impossible Whopper is not that bad at Burger King.
It's funny.
You just gotta get everything on it, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You put enough extra stuff on it, it'll taste all right.
Yeah. But I found some of that that Impossible beef, and I just tried it, made it for the boys. Cohen was like, "Bro, Dad, never again. Don't." I don't know. I thought, yeah, it didn't turn out too well.
You're only 90 pounds in that carry. I was skinny her. There you go. Like someone had duck hunt at one point for 89 cents. Yeah, Super Mario Duck Hunt was in the second unit.
Oh wow!
Bonus. You know what's weird? They kept Mike Tyson. Like they wouldn't sell me the Mike Tyson.
Really?
Yeah. She's like, I know this one's worth a lot. I'm like, yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, what was the best game in there that you got?
Standard. Mario Duck Hunt. I mean, I don't mind liver with onions and gravy, like heavy on the gravy, fry the liver up good. I'm not a chicken liver guy. Like, I can't do that. People around here eat a lot of that. Chicken livers, gizzards.
All right, Kobe lacing, take 2.
Honestly, I'm not really picky when it comes to eating. I do have the stuff that I say that I wouldn't pay for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I would eat it, but I wouldn't pay for it. If you invited me to your house and that's what we were eating, then I would sit and eat it. But if we went out to a restaurant, it's not something I would order. Or if I was in the grocery store, I would pick it up. But I'm down to try about any of it. My wife always laughs because, like, if they come out with something new, I'll just try it. I'm like, let's try it, see what it is. Somebody put something new on the menu, I'll try it. I was disappointed when we were up there at Kevin's there because that seafood did not turn out like the way I like it.
That was pretty good.
I mean, it was all right, but it weren't good. I'm a seafood snob, man, living here. Without a deep fryer, it's tough to deep fry though.
Yeah.
Dude, I bet they're still skating in Kevin's kitchen right now. There's grease everywhere. I used to have one of these sticker peelers, but I don't know what the heck happened to that thing. Oh yeah. It's getting close to. I don't know if anybody's in here that's in the
Now we got it.
North Carolina, South Carolina corridor or anything. But we're definitely going to be at the 301 on Friday and Saturday. I think we're doing a meetup Friday night in Smithfield, North Carolina, not Virginia. So if you're in the area, hit me up on Insta.
I wish I was.
Last year it was pretty not bad. I mean, it was all right. There were nothing to write home about. But last year was still in the midst of all the COVID mess. So we'll see how it is this year.
Tommy's ridiculous. Tommy, yes, I've seen that guy that eats the liver. But the worst thing is, like, well, like, yeah. But like, have you seen where he like his family and he like they all cook liver? They have bunches of like this all liver, and it's just like, I don't know. His kids are like, "This is great, Dad," and they're like,
Yeah, Tommy, unfortunately, it's only 301 Carolina this time.
"Oh, nice." So there's only another size 9 listed on eBay of these, and they're new. They listed for $500. It's so new. I might try to get $150 out of them.
I had those green Kobe's when the week that Kobe passed. I found them in the thrift. Mine were hot. Though.
I found these at the Mission not a while ago. I just never got around to them because I needed new laces for them, and then I just kind of put them to the side. That's what happens with a lot of my stuff. I'm like, oh, look at this, and then I put it to the side, and I never get back to it.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to get back on track with listing everything I get over the weekend, first of the week.
Yep.
And then dig into the death pile later in the week.
Yeah, I took a bunch of stuff to the mission. Like just shoes that I'm like, man, like decent shoes, but I mean kids' shoes, a lot of low end women's shoes. I was like, I'm just taking that all the I just took it all to the mission. Like literally like 4 trash bags of shoes
Mm.
that I was just like done with. I was like, eh. And then clothes too. 8 30-gallon bags I took. Just stuff that's hanging in the very, very back that it, like, you know, if I haven't listed on eBay or ran a whatnot with that stuff yet, like why? You know? So
Yeah, you're probably not gonna do anything with it.
yeah. So I was like, you know what? Stuff it's like this. Stuff at the you know, like if everyone sees like their progress in reselling, you know, you look back like 2-3 years ago, you go, why did I buy it? You know, like you know, Chaps polo shirts. You're like, oh yeah, look at that, I got it for 99 cents. It's a Chaps polo shirt. It's like, you know, I mean, someone may be able to sell it and make, you know, $15 on it, but I'm like, that's just clutter.
Well, you start looking at time too. Now that you know how much time it takes to deal with stuff.
Yeah. Well, listen, I spent today cleaning a bunch of stuff, but I literally cleaned probably $800 worth of stuff. You know,
Yeah.
and that's what I'll list tonight. Is that stuff instead of doing a whole bunch of $15 items. Then I got, you know, that like clothing wise, you know what I'm saying? It's easier for like, you know, if you have like toys and stuff, toys, you know, like brand new and packaged toys, bam, you know. But clothing like that, nah. And especially like shoes too, that I've got to clean and take, you know, do all this stuff. I'm like, nah. Nope.
So here's a hat question for you.
Who's got it?
Larry sent me this. He said, "What would you call that style of hat?" It's Pacific Cap Company is the tag.
Yeah, I mean that's vintage 90, you know, vintage 90s.
Oh, got somebody calling.
Yeah. Is it a strap back? Is it or a snapback?
Yeah, snapback. Snapback.
Yeah, I'd say vintage 90s snapback. Yeah.
Pacific Cap.
I wouldn't call it a trucker hat, but I would call it, you know, a snapback hat. That's cool though.
It kind of looks like, remember all the old hot tuna stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or OP. Would you call it tribal? I don't know if I would. I'm trying to think, like 90s surf style or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Maybe cow. Yeah.
Yeah. It definitely has more. Were you gonna say cowabunga? I've got a turtle cartridge. That's what popped it up. But like 90s surf style, surf something. Retro Y2K keywords. It definitely looks like I've had some of those 90s Ocean Pacific and Billabong and that kind of stuff. It definitely looks like that.
Oh, it definitely has that vibe all day.
Yeah.
And it's technically a blank too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dude, I went outside to get that stuff from outside. You melt walking outside.
Right? I'm like, what happened outside?
It's like I was out there this morning, like I had to run some stuff. I was like, yeah, I'll be inside.
Yeah. I might run to the mission before they close, but oh,
I'm gonna make a pit stop at Shrine. Drop off.
Are we getting off now? What time to get out of here?
It's about that time, man. About that time. Can't say it's Africa.
what did he say?
He said it's Africa.
Yeah.
Dude,
They got the humidity. What? Hey, how's the humidity over where y'all are at, Eric?
always hot, dude.
Yeah.
Always humid. I mean, we're right on the water, so
Yeah.
you get that the whole time. Yeah. Today is high of 91, 50% chance of rain, so you know it's humid. We have a heat advisory on the northern Outer Banks where I live. Let's see what it's saying. Execute a pre-planned activity identified in your instructions. We have a heat advisory till 8 p.m. Heat index values expected to be around 105. Oh, yeah. I'll just follow this. Drink plenty of fluids and stay in the air-conditioned room. Yeah. They're from California. So when they came over here, they're like, I can't believe how humid it is. Where Kent's at, I can tell you, I lived in Louisiana for a year. And
Dude, it's sucking air through a straw, basically.
yeah, it's humid out there for sure. You know, the wild thing, when I lived in Louisiana, I don't know if that's always the case or maybe it was just me. In the summer, I felt like there was a thunderstorm every afternoon.
Yeah.
Every afternoon. Like, you can almost set your clock about 5 o'clock, thunderstorm.
That's called convectional uplifting, okay? Convectional uplifting is how it's so hot that the moisture gets pushed up in the air all day, all morning, okay? And it builds those clouds, and then they get too heavy, and around 4 or 5 o'clock, that's where it just goes boom, you know? And then they'll be gone.
Yeah.
And then all that heat, it just starts all over again. We're just like,
recycles. You guys didn't know Cernoch actually has a green screen on the other side of those clothes. Meteorologists on the side.
If you take a look at here. Oh, hey, I forgot to show y'all my newest shirt. Someone else got it.
Uh-oh.
So this is the Ben Reilly Spider-Man. Look at that.
Oh.
All right, and this is by Mask in Disguise. They've kept releasing shirts, but I haven't really liked what they've done yet. Or like I have some other stuff, but I was kind of like, some of their past stuff is like, you know what? I'll pass on that. But this one was killer. So this is homage to Amazing Fantasy number 15. Okay, where it's the first appearance of Spider-Man. Now they were actually going to use this graphic, like a similar graphic to this, Web of Spider-Man 118, but they used a different one. But the back's killer too. Look at the back.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I think it's wild, man, how they do shirts like that.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, the time it's got to take to do that on those shirts is insane.
I ordered that on Friday, and that came in yesterday.
Man,
So that was fast shipping too.
quick ship. They on that quick ship program.
I know. All right, this is how the Kobe's turned out. Look at the Kobe's.
These are nice.
Yeah.
So if you hit it with Tim's Blacklight, do they glow?
I don't know, mate.
I mean, they look like they could, right? It look like they could.
Yeah.
A little glow in the dark action.
Definitely. So I got those to list: the roller skates, some boots, these roller skates, and some boots over here. So
I'm gonna list all these video games, and then we'll check back in on Tuesday and say. Jimmy, that's what we'll do. We'll check back in and be like, Jimmy was right. Who needs Enaman when you got video games? You get the thing moving.
Right? Oh, and then I picked up these too. I know they look like regular Converse, and I've stopped picking up Converse, but when they're made in the USA though.
Oh, dude, that's money.
Yeah, these are about like 180 to $100, and they're in really good condition. They're a size 10.
Dude, I wouldn't think that these would be made in USA just looking at them, just because of.
Does it say made on the USA on the back heel too, or just on the tag? Sometimes they say made. Bam, that's nice.
Yeah, I picked those up at a garage sale a couple weeks ago. I saw them sitting there. I was like, all right, let me look at these. I was like, oh, hello. Yep, let's take these.
I mean, I've sold quite a few Converse recently that, like, I mean, not a ton of money, but I just, if I pick them up for 50 cents or $1, I was like,
hey, and the fact that says made in the USA on the back still, because that's the part of the shoe that wears off on those Converse.
Yeah, I know.
And the fact that it's still there,
there's not a lot of wear to it. Usually,
that's like, not man, those things have been sitting in a closet or something.
Yeah, usually when you see Converse, this starts really coming apart right here. So you'll see like all this, and then you'll see where the flex point is. None of that's like.
And that back heel, I'm telling you, that made in the USA will be gone on a lot of them. The bottom part right there will be gone.
Yeah, so
that's nice.
All I need to do really. See on that one, it's a little bit starting to,
Yeah.
But yeah, they're really good. I mean,
say they say, what is that? That's at least what 90.
That's at least 100, man. With that,
like age wise.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Let's jump on.
Yeah, 90s. Yeah, definitely 90s.
Yeah, sorry.
Because I know the ones I had were 80s, like the ones that I had when I got them on that buy.
I've got a pair that I need to kind of restore that are like literally like I think like 70s or early 80s.
Yeah.
So Cohen was helping me like get rid of shoes and like, dude, let's get rid of these, Dad. I'm like, no. Or like he was not these, but the other Converse is like, get rid of these, Dad. I'm like, no, put that in the pile. He's like, why? I'm like, because those are old. Those are it.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, whatever, Dad.
Dude, there's low black ones that I had, man. If I could get a redo on those, there's no telling what I could have got for them.
Right.
When I went from 150 to 300, like they were all gone. Even at 300, they were all gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go eat lunch.
Me too.
That's what I'm thinking. Lunch and post office.
Sounds
like I said, that's where I'll be this weekend, guys. So 301.
All right.
You're coming to North Kakalaki. I know you're going to jump.
Sounds good.
We'll be out there. All right. We'll see you guys.
All right.
Later, everybody.
Thank you. And